Hello. How's everyone doing? What a day. I quickly made myself lunch and all of a sudden my stomach was like, you're sure you want to stream today? So I threw a banana at it. And I guess he got my argument? I at least hope so. Wow. Stuff's being glitchy. Whoopsie. But yeah, things were a bit wild in my digestive system. Because it seems to be quite on the sensitive end, so to speak. So let me quickly grab my controller. So I have my hotkeys right at my lap because my goddamn keyboard is just too big. It is too big. A sentence that you rarely hear, huh? But seriously, it's just, how the hell am I supposed to use a keyboard if I have my screen tablet right in front of me and barely any room on my lap, let alone that having the keyboard on the lap is kind of not ideal, let's put it like that. So my controller's here. My artwork is right there. And I think I'll need to actually look for the dimensions of the somewhat finished. Oh, it's still on the tablet because I was finishing the artwork for Nyarlathotep on my trusty Samsung tablet, and partially on the Steam Deck because I just felt like doing that instead. Yeah, I kind of like doing that, just hooking up the Steam Deck to a TV when I'm out and about, just trying to work on that. It's kind of wild, but as long as it works, why should I bother? Why should I complain as long as it works? So this currently is what we're working with. Kind of felt like actually doing a little bit of a reference to a fellow content creator, I guess. Oh, also, and that was a really, really quick one. No, not that. File, open recent. I thought it might have been a good idea to just improve a mega evolution kind of deal. Honestly, this one looks goofy. I definitely understand the intention behind the hairstyle of this Pyroar, of this mega Pyroar. However, it looks goofy, so I thought might as well put out my own take on this. And let's be honest, you can do much better. Any typographer in the whole wild world that knows how to draw kanji, I mean, okay, this is not perfectly like the kanji looks like, but at least it looks better in conjunction with character design. This just looks like, I don't know, like this Pyroar has gotten a really, really bad haircut. And I was at least trying to get somewhat close to the intended design. So yeah, I quickly whipped that up yesterday after seeing Mega Pyroar. I just felt bad for it. I needed to improve it. I needed to do this because I felt bad for the Pokemon. Me as a former Pokemon super fan turned somewhat anti Nintendo person, because their business practices have been abysmal for consumers. Also, I desperately need to clean my glasses real quick. So let me right here. And I think, yeah. I'll quickly head over to my... Oh, wait, there is actually a cloth over there. Just a second. Microfiber cloths are the best thing to use when you're actually cleaning your glasses. Ooh. I just noticed that I really need to hydrate. Badly. But yeah. I quickly whipped that up after being so frustrated with the design of Mega Pyroar and the whole newer Mega Evolutions looking disappointing, to say the least. I mean, Nintendo, for fuck's sakes! If a fan can whip up a design better than yours within 2 hours, you should be concerned. You should genuinely step up your game. If I can manage to make a better creature design than you within 2 hours. And I didn't even put much effort into it. I was just like, okay, let's give it a shot. Here you go. Come on, Nintendo, you can do much better. Alright, now that that's out of the way, let's do some art. Let's art a little bit. So, as I said, I did the sketch on my tablet while I was out for the weekend. Kinda like doing that every now and then, and I definitely have to actually pick apart the speed paint for... Oh, let me turn down the music just a little bit. I have to pick apart the speed paint for the Nyarlathotep since I was doing that on 3 different devices. Mistakes might have been made. But well, that's something for future Feldy to figure out, I guess. Whoopsie. So what we got here is... Oh. Of course I closed off the wrong one. What we have here is... a Cthulhukin. More or less. For that I used the... how to put it? The character design of an old client of mine, because he was fitting way too well into the Cthulhu thing. And I just noticed that there is a little something that doesn't quite work. I have a little bit of a problem. Sometimes I don't even see how my own sketch works. And then I kind of mark the wrong parts for it. So let me fix that here real quick. Because that's technically not where that belongs to. But you belong here, I think. Oops. There we go. So, I think that works better. I hope it works better. I definitely need to look at this more than one time to actually see. Oh, I think, whoops. I think I do see another part. I think that's the sleeve. It's kind of wild because it's just, I know how the sketch works, but sometimes I don't quite see where some parts do fit into the whole thing. And I'm not sure if that's a me sketching stuff problem or if it's a me not understanding my own sketches problem. But well, as long as I see afterwards where it's going, well, I think there should be no big problem. Alright, so what we got here is Omegon as a level 2 Cthulhu on a throne. It's a very dapper. It's not a dating sim for husbandos. No, it's not a dating sim. It's not going to be a dating sim. If you want that kind of dapper Cthulhu-kin, watch Omegon. Do it. Just because you think it is doesn't mean that it is. What did I do? There we go. Why the hell did I make double folders? What the hell got into me? Alright, that should work much better. Mina also had a second sketch. Let me show you real quick. But honestly, looks kind of boring. In Felly, it looks like you have a type. I mean, Monkey Skull looks like you have a type by watching me, huh? 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 Of the monster variety. No, I'm not into monsters. I'm not that type of woman. I'm not that type of woman. I don't even read those quote-unquote dark fantasy books. To be fair, I don't read much in the first place because my brain does not like the whole... Let's just say I don't like reading because it's kind of hard to keep it in my brain. I wouldn't even say that I have dyslexia because I can read and write, and I'm kind of particular when it comes to my spelling. Like I do check after the fact, I just can't retain it. Exactly. And I assume that that's a feature with my ADHD patch that I got as a child. When I was born, it was a day one patch, you know? Day one patch ADHD. Kind of sucks to be me, I guess. So yeah. Though I do retain rather well if you got an upgrade. I wouldn't say so, but if you insist on it being an upgrade, I mean, what? Who am I to argue? Now, I would more say that was a bit of an unnecessary day one patch than an upgrade. At least I wouldn't call it an upgrade. I guess when it came to character creation, I accidentally hit the somewhat hard option. I mean, I did make it easier for myself by choosing a somewhat easy spawn point. But let's be honest, I still hit hard mode with having ADHD. I guess I was overestimating myself. Oh well. At least I'm trying. So this artwork here is going to be the next thing in the list of cosmic horror gods, things, artworks. You learn through experience, so you break things first and power through. Kinda. Oh, to be fair, I don't quite have the same kind of impulsivity as your average Joe ADHDer does. Because I'm not as inclined to do impulsive spending as others with that condition. Partially because I already had to work on a no budget basis. Hi girl, how are you doing? Cosmic daddies. No. We're not going there. Also, I was thinking about that Nyarlathotep artwork. Instead of being the final stage, maybe that one becoming the second stage. Because I've seen a really creepy kind of artwork of that. And since Nyarlathotep and the King in Yellow are actually two different creatures, and the actual plan was to have the King in Yellow as a tier 2 Nyarlathotep, which would be completely wrong when it comes to lore. Might as well do it the right way. So yeah, Nyarlathotep is going to get a different tier 3 illustration. This one's going to be tier 2 Cthulhu illustration. Because my thought right now is basically somewhat humanoid second stage. Maybe having the environment associated with the god as the first stage. So for Nyarlathotep, it would be a desert with a sandstorm. For Cthulhu, I would go for a deep sea / cosmic cosmic environment, maybe with some deep sea creatures floating inside. So maybe a mix of both, but I'm not super sure about that. And the suggestion from my ex-boyfriend, who is very well versed in everything Lovecraft for some reason. I guess it's just one of his his favorite horror genres, the whole cosmic horror thing. Which I can't fault him for. It's a cool topic. It's a cool way. Yeah, he was suggesting as a third deity to go for Yog-Sothoth. I have no idea yet how to draw that. I've kind of read into how that one looks like. And yeah. I think I have to still figure that out. Maybe I should think about that once I actually have to draw it. Now, sadly, it looks like the whole game jam thing might be a bit of a... could get a bit difficult. Deep Sea for Cthulhu, because he makes all the... No! Monkey Skull. Oh, god freaking damn it. You'll be the bane of my of my streamership, I guess. No! I mean, there is a Big Daddy, but it's not Cthulhu. Big Daddies wear diving suits. And they got little sisters with them. And no, this is not kinky at all. It's about the frickin' game BioShock. I love that game. 1 and 2. Definitely have to replay it, especially the first one. But for that, I actually have to find the fitting... Come on, Feldy. Actually, I have to... yeah, BioShock reference, indeed. Actually, wouldn't be too... Yes. But I have to admit, even though they are all 3 good games, they shouldn't have called Infinite a BioShock, in my opinion, because it just doesn't quite fit, in my opinion. But yeah, all BioShock games are chef's kiss. Absolute chef's kiss. Oh, the third one, exactly. It just doesn't quite fit. It makes not the same sense as the other 2. I mean, I probably would have just given it a very different name to keep it separate but somewhat connected. I don't know, maybe something like what would have been a good what would have been a at least decent title for that type of game for BioShock Infinite. BioSky Infinite, you'll fall off the map constantly. Nah, I would more say something like Chained Skies or Sky Shop, not really, but something that definitely plays on the we're over the clouds and we're kind of stuck up there. Or maybe some kind of wordplay on the whole being baptized into living up there, since you're kind of baptized into a new religion to actually get into the flying city up there. Something like that. I would love to have that as a title. So maybe something something like okay, brain doesn't want to come up with the title. Usually I'm pretty good with just going for wordplay on titles, but today, nope. Brain refuses. Brain very much refuses. What I really like to do is actually go for a gradient. Now I have a shit ton of gradients here pre-installed, so to speak. Just not quite sure. I definitely want to go for something dark, but that's kind of obvious. Because I don't want it to... Cumulo convulsion. I don't even know what that means. Nimbus for that's something. Hello, Oswald. How are you doing? How is it going? I hope you had a better day than I did. I also have to check the dimensions of the Nyarlathotep file, because that's a little bit of a... That one's 500 by... What are you? 700? Looks like it. Ah, cumulonimbus. Yeah, probably. Nimbus fall actually kind of sounds good. Looked like he was wearing monocle. Nah, I actually kind of want to do shades on this one. I think shades would fit him pretty well. And if the game never happens, which would be kind of sad, I could at least go to the content creator it was referencing, going like, "Hey, I did a fan art thing," which technically it is. Somewhat. So, now I have to think. Why did you make me think? Let's start off with... Let's start off with the shadows and then actually go for the actual flat colors here. Felty spotting it got harm. Oh, for fuck's sakes. No, I'm not. I mean, I bet there are probably a few women out there that would love to have something like that. However, they're usually reading books, and I'm not gonna write a book. Also, I find that these type of women are kind of weird. Like, you absolutely despise men, but you are into monsters. You seem to have it kind of backwards there. If you think monsters are sexy, then I really wonder. I really wonder what's wrong with you. Because by default, monsters usually are narcissistic. They are usually instinct-driven. They usually are definitely not what you want to date at all. You see the ladies reading about milking? Yes, yes, yes. I've actually watched that shoe on head video and it broke me. It really broke me because I already have a hard time understanding other women. But this... If that's the average women opinion, then I'm kinda happy to not be an average woman. Then I just pride myself even more in being weird, if that's average woman behavior. Yeah, don't look it up, Earl. Don't look it up. You might get scarred for life, trust me. But yeah, Sean had basically described it best. What the hell is going on with women these days? With other women these days? I mean, I have my brand of weird, and I honestly, I admit to being weird to a degree, but that's going a bit too far. It makes me kind of worried about womankind, not gonna lie. Yeah, they may love it, but nah. let's just say that some of these women, especially when they're going to conventions for that kind of stuff, because yes, of course, it had to exist. They never learned impulse control. And then men are called the disgusting gender. Yeah, nah. You're just as degenerate. More power to them, but they making vids and putting it on blast. It's more, and that's another thing that I've heard from the Sure on Head video, because she made a pretty good essay on that whole thing. That, well, at a convention about that whole thing, some women actually assaulted men. I'm just going like, what the hell is wrong with you? You complain about men not actually respecting boundaries, and then you're acting like that. The fuck is wrong with you? Like, I can kind of understand to maybe be overwhelmed by your lower instincts, but even then you kind of have to take yourself back and think, is it really a good idea to act like that? Another spider's in my room. I love spiders. Just grab a glass and put it outside. You're a big boy. So yeah, what happens in these conventions is just wild. And I do not understand women that on one hand complain about men not being capable of any kind of impulse control, and then on the other hand just acting the same way as the way they are complaining about. Kinda makes me mad. And then not even having the self-awareness. Also makes me kind of think that women are broken. I mean, that I'm broken, I can admit. I'm kind of kaputt. I'm kind of kaputt, but not that bad. Like, holy shit. The last one was oh boy. Don't kill them spiders. They keep away the mosquitoes. I like me them spiders. I mean, to be fair, I also lived with spiders for a while. So I don't mind them in my humble abode. Also, I appreciate them eating all the mosquitoes during summer. I very much do. Because I seem to be very delicious for the goddamn mosquito brood. If I could wish for one type of animal to simply not exist, it would be mosquitoes. But then the whole ecosystem would just collapse because I don't like mosquitoes. That would be a problem. So I better not. double standard there is. Yeah. But overall, it feels like people in general are a lot more unhinged lately. Yeah, that seems to be the trend, to either be unhinged or almost purposefully, no, I'm not gonna do that, Monkey Skull. Hell frickin' nah. So the trend seems to be either to be incredibly unhinged without an inch of self-reflection, looking at some specific content creators out there, or to call everything unhinged even if it's somewhat nuanced, aka taking it in the worst context ever, or taking everything bad faith just to call it the evil thing. You know, and I'm sitting here in my little sardine can of an apartment, just thinking about why the hell this world turned the way it is. Theorizing, trying to understand why narcissism has more or less exploded into existence. So, I wouldn't be surprised if narcissism has been as prevalent back in the, 90s and 80s as it's today. But it's just more visible. I wouldn't be surprised, actually. Because, to be fair, social media and the internet as a whole has made that kind of behavior a lot more visible. Because, well, you can just more or less farm your narcissistic supply. And especially if you have more or less connections to the right people, you can even keep going. And no one is allowed to actually criticize you. Wink, wink. I think it's kind of obvious who I'm referring to there. Social media made it visible and incentivized bad behavior. Exactly! Though on the other hand, I have to say, I have to thank the internet for its existence. Else I would be kind of miserable. Because I had a really, really hard time to actually socialize out in the real world. I'm kind of thankful for the internet's existence. It's definitely great, found you through it. Indeed! Wouldn't have gotten to know a lot of cool people that I'm now friends with if it wasn't for the internet. Just kind of want to have the old internet back. kind of miss the old chat rooms and the old messengers, the carefree or kind of carefree nature of how the internet used to be. Because it basically was just fun. Now everything's just going down the drain. It's sad. I just want my internet back. What's so hard about that? Screw dial-up though. Oh god, yeah, I remember dial-up. That was... oh god. Baldy, I wanna call Grandma! I know. The good old times when we were just downloading Wikipedia pages so we can actually read them. And don't waste any bandwidth. Back in 2016, oh boy, Earl. Dial-up, that was kind of like late 90s-ish? At least for the part of the world where I'm from. However, we'll have ads in a little bit, so brace yourselves. If you had dial-up in 2016, I'm so yes. All right, we have an ad break. I'll see you on the other side. Might as well fuel up on water. Not me, I'm Gucci. That's true. That's true. You're a supporter. Oh goodness me, I definitely have to clean up my water bottles again. I never tried a Monster Energy drink. You didn't miss out. You honestly do not miss out on not drinking Monster. I mean, there are a few flavors that are kind of tasty, but there's so much sugar in it, it's just not good for you. Wouldn't even trust the zero sugar ones. Don't, it's gasoline as a drink. Kinda. Alright, we are back from the ad break. Y'all remember For Loco? It's banned now, but it was a crazy time. I couldn't even remember that because it never even made it to the EU. Probably for a good reason. Oh hey, look! Ah! Looks like they changed their approach here, huh? Alright. If it's like that, be gone, bots! Goddamn bots. All the frickin' time, they do always the same. Drink coffee mixed with coffee. So you're drinking coffee squared. What a crazy concept. Coffee is squared. I mean, I do like my coffee in the morning, even though I have to kind of wait before my ADHD meds kick in, so I don't get a heart attack. Even though my ADHD meds more or less give me a somewhat normal blood pressure. Yes, I am one of those people that are blessed / cursed with a permanently low blood pressure. I'm really not sure if it's a blessing or a curse, but it's just kind of wild. And for some reason, I also seem to be quite sensitive when it comes to changes in air pressure. Like, when the weather changes, I tend to notice that in my brains. You must nap a lot. Thankfully, not as bad, but I noticed lately that I've been sleeping more than my usual 8 hours. Like, I tend to wake up quite late just because I feel tired as hell. And the current weather out there is not really helpful for that. I'm kind of trying to have somewhat of a normal-ish blood pressure. Luckily enough, ADHD meds and my coffee consumption kind of help with that. 3-in-1 mixed with black brew. Whoa. So you do consume coffee squared. I see. Kind of have a bit of a hard time with the code here. And I hope that I can still kind of pull it off. It's always the sketch that's kind of not going the way I want to, or that for some reason sometimes it's just not legible to me. How in the hell can I not read my own sketches? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, sometimes it's funny. Also, I might need to pull up a reference for the character that I'm trying to draw here, because I am not 100% sure on the color palette. I do know that he is blue dabba-dee-dabba-die. However, what shade of blue? Alright, monkey, happy lurking. And that's something I'll definitely have to look up. Monkey skulls lurking so the work can be working. I mean, one of us has to work, right? Nah. This is also some kind of work. It kind of feels like work. I'm Feldy's number one. Yes, exactly. You are my number one favorite spam bot. Because all the other spam bots are just getting kicked off. Ah, monkey skull. Ba da 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 da. Oh, should probably turn on the clipping thing. You know what's really funky about the whole blood pressure thing? You know that phenomena when you're going to the doctor? You know you usually have low blood pressure? And then you're there? And they measure your blood pressure and all of a sudden it's just somewhere normal? But when you measure it at home, you're just sitting there like, this shit's low. This shit's lower than my bank account. What the hell? My exam is almost... Oh, then I wish you lots of luck and focus. I hope you're actually studying on it, Earl. Don't be a me. Study on your exams. At least that's my suggestion. Or at least try to study for it. Maybe, especially when you're having a hard time to keep in information like I do most of the time. At least keep in or store information that should be important, but your brain doesn't deem it important. Turn it into a game. Or make a game out of studying. Trust me, it helps. Same goes for chores, by the way. I still race against my coffee machine when it comes to doing my dishes. And it works! It actually works! Because my brain is so drilled to play games, might as well turn my life into a game. Just have a hard time actually making somewhat of a high score when it comes to the money game. I don't know. Guess I'm just not good at that one. Oh well. Why is every sentence I'm writing must have a meaning on tragedy? Doesn't. It doesn't. I just want you to succeed. So I'm trying to give advice, even though I don't know. I just really like to give advice, even if the person is not asking for it, because that's kind of my way of showing that I care. I know, wild concept. Giving advice to show that you care. And I really do care. That's the weird thing about it. Technically, I shouldn't care at all about the lives of random people just popping up in my chat, but just act like it. But I actually do care about people. I do care a lot. And I'm not quite sure if it sucks or if it doesn't. Oh! Hold up, what? What do you mean, Earl? Like, are you serious? Or is that just like that the guy didn't make the exam? Now you're Why you do this to me? Earl, please. Great, and now it doesn't even elaborate. Oh well. I guess I have to practice to care less, even though I don't want to. Ah, this is how I should do it. Okay, that's kind of tragic and definitely sad and definitely sucks, and I my condolences. Great! Alright. I think shading, once I actually did the whole thing here, should already be as good as done. At least the somewhat rough shading is kind of working out here, I hope. Come on, Feldy. Brain this through. Does it work? I mean, I'll probably add a few gradients to give it a bit more depth, but it's about as much shading as I need. Maybe add here a little bit. And there. Not sure about that one, but I think I should also shade that. Since the arm is right there. It should technically work out. Not sure if I should stick with that high of an opacity. The messages will come. Eh? What do you mean? Might also add a little bit more shading here and a little bit of shading there, just to make the loafers even more loafy. Because who doesn't like a loaf? I definitely like a loaf of cat, pretty please. We need new cat of the day pictures. I need cat of the day. Okay. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna look for cat of the day pictures real quick, cause I need a cat. Every one of us needs a cat. So where my cat picture of the day? I got one. I got a really nice one. Game capture glow image. Okay, never mind. Was it browser input? Guess it was browser input. We need a cat picture. Emergency cats! Has commenced. I mean, just look at this lazy fuck. He really looks like he had a day. He really looks like he had a day. And what a day he had. He had such a day that he just had to lay down and look at the ceiling. What a day he had. Alright. Enough cat. Ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba. Da-da. Not gonna lie, I kinda wanna play Kirby's Dream Land 2 now. I think I'm gonna go with overlay here. Just to keep this green as a base. Which for now might look kind of weird, but as soon as we're getting into the territory of actually putting everything together, the green might not be as bad. Because I kind of want to have that green tinge. Also, when I was drawing that throne, I just had in the back of my mind my dad just going like, "This is not how upholstery works." Because he's kind of the kind of guy that actually knows a little bit about doing chairs, especially chairs that are that old. So he could say, this is not how chair works. Try again, Feldy. Even though this is somewhat fantasy architecture. But I think the way I drew it here should technically work. So you have this shape right here that's kind of getting dragged down due to those buttons. And this is a little bit of a, what's the right word for it? Concave or convex when it goes inward? When it's curving inward. I think it's concave. If something's curving inward. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Luckily enough, I don't even need that much for that throne here. Then... Color? Maybe turn down the opacity. That actually looks like it would be working. I go for color and then turn down the opacity far enough. Of course, we have to have the eye. 'Cause why the hell not? And then underneath that, I'll have... Could technically just go for a completely golden, well, yellowish golden layer. However, I think silver actually would work better with that color palette. So maybe let's just go for this. Yeah, I think silver might actually look a lot better on this. Maybe I'll add some bluish shading, extra shading on the throne. So I have to figure out what to do with the sketch itself, because I will kind of use it to keep this somewhat working. But that's something I'll probably think about later. Also, I still have to figure out something for the background. Might just use the background gradient to maybe add a few non-Euclidean architecture? I think it's non-Euclidean architecture. I guess I think you can kind of guess that me braining today is a bit of a gamble. Oh, well, when has me talking not have... Okay. My brain just stops braining. I don't know why, but my brain just stops braining. Just like that. Why'd you do this to me, brain? Kind of need a little bit of a brownish substance here because this particular Cthulhukin likes whiskey quite a lot. I'm not quite sure about the color of his... Maybe I should just go for the good old black and red. Even though it doesn't quite fit, though it probably would be a nice color palette for the outfit itself. I just really like black and red as a combo. It just works perfectly. It has this nice vampiric feel, even though I mean, Cthulhu isn't a vampire, so technically it wouldn't work. But what could work? Let me think. I'll quickly pull up an extra layer just for the color palette. Maybe I'll go for purple plus darkish turquoise, which could also work pretty well with the blue. So maybe the purple on the outside and the turquoise on the inside of the mantle. Then I might want to go for a more desaturated purple going into a gray, a dark gray for the pants. Then I may just go for traditionally brown loafers. I think that should technically work. Let's just do that. Let's just see how it looks like. And if I like it, then I'll keep it. And if I don't, then I'll change it. So for that, I'll just change the color. We can also pop on silver buttons because that's still working pretty nicely. with the rest of the outfit. With the whole color palette. Yeah, I think that should actually work pretty nicely. So why am I actually painting that in by hand? I actually don't even know! I don't know, it's just kind of calming. Feels a little bit like a coloring book. Though I have to admit, I was never a fan of coloring books. I was just... How is your PC? My PC is good. Like, she's doing pretty well. But to be fair, we also have now normal-ish temperatures at this point, so I'd be surprised if she would be coughing up really badly. I'd even go so far to say that I'd be very concerned if that was the case. Big Daddy Cthulhu looking right dapper, rizzing all the ladies. God damn it, Monkey Skull! Why'd you have to be like that? I mean, not that I mind, it's just... why have you... do you have to be like that? No, I'm still not into monster guys. Of course. Comes in to do the chaos thing, and now when he has to actually explain himself, he's just going back to lurk. God damn it, Monkey Skull. There must be a... Oh! Let's see. Should technically know? Okay, where is the hole? Welcome to our little game. Where is the hole? Today's candidate. Oh, okay, I found it. Never mind. Right here. Between the tentacles. There we go. And then we'll add some here. You said that to draw me out, didn't you? No! No! No, good to know that stuff like that is actually drawing you out. Yes, really, Monkey Skull. I had to do that to you. You can be happy that you got me on headphones. I hope. If you don't, then I really wonder what your coworkers are thinking about you. Like, seriously, I absolutely wonder what your coworkers are thinking about you listening to women like these. Women like me and Juju. They're probably going like, oh my god, this guy is more than just a degenerate. You can't do a setup like it that good and not answer. Okay, I didn't do it deliberately. It's just funny how well it worked anyway. Let me put it like that. I mean, Monkey Skull, at this point, you should know that I don't do stuff like that deliberately. And that's why I'm technically super clippable if taken out of context. Like many VTubers, I guess. The thing is, I've always been like that. Saying things that could be completely taken out of context. Like dangling a banana on a stick. I took the bait out of my lurko. That's where the hole is. Ah! Oh, Jesus freaking Christ. So yeah, now we know where the hole is. It's in Monkey Skull's lurk. I found the hole, indeed. And it's all yours. Ah. But yeah, at this point I'm kind of used to just getting kind of leg pulled, being ridiculed because I'm saying something that I probably shouldn't have. I have to get used to this, I guess. Whoops. Ah, there we go. I think I might have made a mistake. I'm not quite sure. I'm just gonna fix it. Ah, I forgot to make an extra layer. That's why things weren't quite working out. I wonder if Firemane will come in. I have actually no idea. I haven't seen that guy in a while. It's been a long, long time. I think Darken might even be a better idea for this layer. And maybe I should just add... I mean, I don't want to introduce an extra color. However, I still have the brown of the Man that flips with the mood, indeed. But he is what he is. Would be really nice if he's getting a bit more stable within himself. Ah! He busy boy. Well, that's good if he keeps himself busy. I think I want to actually do the brown loafers thing. There. Nice switch to do. Yeah, how about we don't do the gory details anymore? It's just not very helpful, to say the least. I mean, yes, it's spoopy month, but you don't have to shoo away everyone that happens to be here just by talking about stories that, well, have details that not everyone needs to hear. Okay, and for the glasses, I might actually add an extra layer just here. And I think I even want to use that turquoise from down here, because I kind of like the color, and it would really look good on a frame to have a bit of a different color. Kind of pops out. And I do wanna add, do I want to turn this into shades, or do I want to keep it as glasses? I want to give a firm mess. I would appreciate to at least have a hello, I'm still alive from him. Would be kind of nice. Okay, that should actually work out nicely. All right, we got ads again. So we're having a break. Go get yourself some snacks if you need to. Go to the toilet. You're not missing anything. I'm just missing the remote control of my app there. Really need to tidy up my desk and find designated places for stuff. Oh, we're back. But yeah, it's not too hard to look like Wednesday Addams. All you need is dark hair, middle part. Learn to do that weird, creepy smile that Pennywise does. I have yet to actually watch it. Haven't done that. Shame on me. There's so much I actually have to catch up on, especially on the movie side, but also on the game side as well. Ooh, Deathgrade Glamour. Ooh, yeah. So maybe if I use that brush, nah, I kind of want to have a bit more of a fuzzy brush here. Question is, which one do I want to use? Do I want to go for this one? Nice thing, technically I only need to do silhouettes. And people can just guess what's going on in the background. Bill Skarsgård's face just disappears in the makeup. I think I even remember Tim Curry being the first Pennywise, which also can be incredibly scary. To be fair, I was kind of wondering why the hell Tim Curry was already so scary in Home Alone 2. I just had to think what the English version or what the English title of Home Alone was, because in German it's Kevin allein zu Haus. So it's Kevin Home Alone, which it's a bit more descriptive. And technically it also makes a bit more sense. However, it's also unnecessary to a degree. Like our titles, our German titles are wild. Kind of makes me wonder why the hell some titles are actually translated in the first place. Some of them aren't even real translations. It's just kind of a more descriptive title of the movie than the original one, which is kind of funky. The makeup on Tim Curry had to be done without a mirror because he has a sphere with... Oh! Holy moly! How the hell can he... How the hell did he actually manage to do a horror film about a demon clown while being afraid of clowns himself? Like, that's... Honestly, I have mad respect for the man now, knowing that. I gotta admit, if you dare to actually play a character that technically scares the shit out of you, then I'm having mad respect. Because that kind of forces you so hard out of your comfort zone. Honestly, I still have this... I still can't quite fathom the fear of clowns. If anything, I find them more annoying than scary. Because I really don't... I have a bit of an aversion, not really a fear, I just don't like when people act dumb, even though it's kind of obvious that they're actually intelligent. It's also why I have a bit of a problem with children's TV, because, well, adults acting like children are off-putting in a different sense. It's not the scary type, it's more the, oh, why do you dumb yourself down? Why do you have to act like you're missing parts of your brain? But yeah, Tim Curry, you got my utmost respect for playing a character that technically scares the shit out of you. I know it's been a long time. Like, I think the original It was made in the 80s, I think. But damn. Probably took a lot of not balls. You definitely have to get over a lot of stuff if you... Wait a second. Kinda need to turn down my microphone here a little bit. I got a feeling that I'm a bit too loud for my PC. I've got mad respect to manage for someone who actually manages to face their fears in this kind of weird way. I probably couldn't do it, though my fears are also a little more abstract. So... Also kind of want to add maybe a little bit of a shiny layer up top. Right, that's just the character. Okay, let's go for that. add a color dodge layer, and then I'll try to mimic I mean, I'm probably not going to succeed with the whole surface refraction thing. I'm trying to use vocabulary that I don't even understand myself. I think I should just stop doing that. You know, the whole water surface light thing. But it could look so cool if I'm actually pulling it off right. Oh, I just noticed that I forgot something. Ha 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 ha. Bill Skarsgård, Pennywise really made the actor of Georgie cry a bit. Yeah, I can imagine that. Especially I've seen the makeup, I've seen the character, and I'm honestly not surprised at all. That one of the children actually got scared. Really scared. I am not surprised. And honestly, I find it still fascinating that children in horror movies... I find it kind of fascinating how children are cast. Nah, that's wrong. I find it kind of fascinating that children get cast in horror movies. It's kind of like you're acting in a movie that you might be able to watch in, let's say, 10 years from now. But you kind of see some gruesome shit. It doesn't make sense to me. It just does not make any sense to me. It's kind of wild. But I guess it is what it is. The only scene in that film was the projector scene. Yeah, still, it's just kind of wild that they managed to cast kids for movies that they technically aren't even allowed to watch. I mean, I already have my... That scene was freaky to me. As I said, I didn't watch it yet. I've seen a few scenes here and there, but I really haven't watched it yet, so I have a bit of a hard time to actually evaluating it. I mean, the same goes for and she was a pretty regular girl when it came to being cast for children's roles in horror movies. The girl that actually was in the role of Cheryl / Alessa in Silent Hill. Like I've seen a few horror movies with her, where I just went like, how the hell is that girl still stable, if she even is? And if I'm thinking correctly there, I think she's just a few years younger than me. I have to look that up actually. I'm just amazed by it. And as I said, I'm not too fond of kids being cast for any kind of entertainment, full stop. Because I also kind of know how that can turn into not so great childhood experiences, to put it mildly. However, I can also imagine that there are quite a few directors and movie and television crew members that actually make sure that children are treated well within the industry. I'm just not fond of it, because time and time again, when there are child actors that actually make themselves big name, it just turns sour. And it ends up in a kind of situation where you're just going like, poor thing. Just seeing transition in each frame. Watch the movies on Please do not share. Might not be kosher. Unless it's a scene where they get thrown because it's funny. You've seen the meme where the monkey tosses Baby Simba off a cliff? It's funny. Oh, real children? Yeah, just do CGI babies. Indeed. Ah. But yeah, I have my criticisms when it comes to child actors, mostly because the cost of it is the mental health of the children lots of the time. Either because of bad practices or too demanding parents. I mean, I'm just reminding you of that one former child actor that then wrote a book about her mother. Currently can't remember her name though. The one that played Sam in iCarly. And it's mostly the parents, if present, that do the most damage, because they think either it's good for their child's career or they're just trying to more or less live vicariously through their children. Don't understand these kinds of parents anyway. Lurking hurts. Oh well. Alright. Sleep well, Earl. I hope you have a good night, and I wish you good luck for your exams. Seems to be exam season right now, so anyone watching who has currently any exams, good luck, and I hope you have good focus. I want you guys to succeed in whatever endeavor you're pursuing. And then think of me when you're doing so well. Maybe. I just want people around me to do well. I have a test. The test of life. Don't we all, Monkey Skull? Don't we all? This is actually going into a pretty good direction. I might need to... do a little bit more here. I need a bit more glass. Right here. We're gonna just make it a little brighter. You have your mother tongue. Of course I do. I am an internet mom. Always have been. Or better, I've mostly been a... I've mostly been more of a... how to put it... Feldy a G, a real one. Ah, ah. A gangster. Nah, I'm not a gangster. I wasn't in the hood. Yes, I am Mama Feldy. I openly admit. Let's just say my maternal instincts are more internet driven, because it's easier for me to care about people that I barely know. Though I also do care more about people that I do know. I just care too much! And I honestly care too much. I'm the one that lullaby. I guess you are. You buy us a lulla all the time. You lull us a buy. You buy for the lulls. No appreciation to Mama Monkey. How are you a mama? You're a guy. Anything you papa, monkey. No, you're a monko. You're a monkey uncle. So you're a monko. Your monkle skull. Oh my god, I kinda like that. Your monkle skull. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that one. Munkle skull. I'm a monkey's uncle. Maybe you are, maybe not. We'll never know. Yeah, I already like the way it's looking at the moment. Still need to scale it down for the sprite. Who's the child in arms? Not me. You're all my children. You're my little potato seedlings. My little potato links. You calling Feldy Mama makes you the baby bug. Kinda. As I said, I don't mind being called Mama in a non-sexual way. Hey, Snuggles! Hey! Thank you for the raid, Hero TV, VT. Thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, Snuggles, you bring back up.
Hire a fort is baking potatoes. Void is baking potatoes.
Hello. Thank you very much. I hope you had a nice stream. Okay, Hero. What did you do? Thank you very much for liking my art. So, technically this was supposed to be artwork for a game jam, but currently we're having a little bit trouble on the coding side of things. But I thought I might as well still work on the artwork. You did some art for virtual blind boxes. Oh, that's interesting. If you want to share, I think you can. I'm not sure if you can actually share links right now. Because I am not sure about my settings when it comes to moderation right now, and I am honestly a little bit too confuddled to look them up. As soon as I was about to leave. Oh well, Earl, it is what it is. So yeah, thanks for the raid. Seems like we have something in common when it comes to art. So I'm Feldy. I'm an artist from Germany that tries out everything that looks interesting, including traditional painting, game dev, making VTubers like this model you see here. I did it all by myself, and that is actually was actually my first try in making a VTuber. So, as you can see, went pretty well, considering everything. Yeah, I'm kind of trying out everything. And currently, as I said, I'm kind of working. Yes, hello, fellow German. Hallo, Ludwig. So this was supposed to be for a game jam. Is supposed to be for a game jam. Not sure if we still manage to push through that because my programmer is... Of course I pronounce it perfectly. I am your kin after all. Alright, sleep well, Earl. So this is technically meant for the Cosmic Horrors game jam. Though my programmer is incredibly busy with exams right now, so I hope that we at least have something playable as soon as he has more time to work on the code. And I really, really hope that his exams actually go well. Yeah, poor Lex, way too busy. He be tested indeed. So I have mad respect for him actually at least wanting to attempt a game jam while it's exam season for him. And I very much understand that he can't do the coding during that time. Alright, so that should technically at least be... do I want to add more? Where's actually my... Ah, there's my lighting. Now I kind of already like the way the lighting is going. Oh, before I forget, thank you Lucian Void for also following, and Hiro BT. Hiro. And I like pronouncing that more Japanese than I probably should. Also, technically, I can technically also declare this as a fan art of sorts. Because on one hand, this is supposed to be a stage of Cthulhu. Just looked at your Instagram. Your art is amazing. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you so much. To be fair, I should post more. I definitely should post more. But I often just manage to get to post a lot. Since my art just takes too much time. And I really like to fiddle around too much. Where was I? Great. I mainly use Blue Sky. People can check out my art there on the... Let me have a look. Now I'm curious. Now I'm actually curious. Blue Sky. Hero BT. There you are. Oh my god. Oh my god, you are adorable. Here. It ain't much, but it's cute. This one... Actually, the shading is not bad. You might wanna... I think anatomy is also alright. Though the shoulders look a little bit wide. Kind of like the line art, to be honest. Like you really like to play around with line weight. Ooh, this one's dark. I like dark. And looks like you're using Procreate. At least when I'm looking at this screen right there. Yeah, working with line weight is so much fun. Though I also really do like to just lock into grinding the render. Like, I really do like rendering, like with this one. And I do have a finished version, I think, on my tablet? But that's not even quite finished. I actually only have this open just as a reference for the dimensions I need to have. It's going to be Nyarlathotep. So here we have 500 by 700, so I have to also scale that down to 500 by 700. Image, scale image to new size. By 700. Oh my goodness. Okay. Not quite. Image. New size. Put that back together and just make the smallest part 700. Then I'm gonna resize and go here for 500. So I can just take all of these apart from that one, because that layer is not going to scale anywhere. I just have to put everything into one folder. Else I'm just gonna go mad. Control G, then take that, then go Control T. Scale that up. Don't want to see the tippy top of that throne. Now well, okay, I colored in the loafers for absolutely nothing. But what I want to do is grab the background here. Maybe scale that up horizontally and hope that it's still, well, I might need to do a few touch-ups here and there. I need to get less messy with my files. I kind of have to go for a few more folders because Krita has that weird but kind of understandable feature that when you're doing clipping masks, it clips within the whole folder. So for example, if you're looking at this one, at my group 10, when you're having a group in Krita, you have your solid layers right there. And everything that's on top of a solid folder just gets clipped when you're going for alpha clipping. Oh, I see. I've used Krita once, but it's been a long time. Yeah, it's also not super easy to get into. Oh. Probably should have not saved that. Let's just ignore that. No, it wasn't very user-friendly for me, but that's a personal issue. To be fair, it also took me quite a while to get used to Krita. But I'm actually quite happy that I pushed through actually working with Krita, because it's kind of fun to figure it out. Yeah, when you persevere, it's perfect. Or if you actually push through the tutorials. And there's some really great material on that. Like, there is really a lot of stuff that you can learn about Krita, and then all of a sudden notice that shit's actually better than Clip Studio Paint. And I don't say that lightly, because I've been before I switched to Krita and switched to Linux, which is why I can't use Clip Studio Paint anymore. And honestly, I don't want to anymore. It took me quite a while. But I noticed that the community around Krita is really great. What the hell is going on? What is doing that? Why do I have to look for that? No, it's definitely part of that part here. No, that part here. Question is... That you? Eh? Well, okay, then we're going like that. As long as it works. Also, what I've noticed, Krita as a animation program actually is a lot cleaner than Clip Studio Paint. Like, for Clip Studio Paint, you have to do more or less layer after layer after layer just for your animation frames. Here, all your frames are just stored in the layer you're working with. It might make the files a bit bigger, but it makes it easier to manage, in my opinion. Let me quickly pull an animation up just so you can kind of see what I mean. Okay, let's... There should be something I can actually show for that. Maybe here? That's still the Blender files. Maybe in videos? Oh, and that thing also has a built-in recorder. So you can also record, you can also record speed paints. However, these speed paints are actually recorded in images per minute. So you can just pull out any, God freaking damn it. Can't find something animated in a hurry. Why am I like that? So you can basically just take a screenshot from your current artwork out of the Krita recording folder where it's stored in. Just say, okay, this is my work in progress right now. It's pretty useful if you don't want to export directly a whole speed paint, but just want to maybe do a little bit of work in progress posting. And as I said, the plugins from the... God damn it, Baldi! What's wrong with you? Why are you like this? Why can you not just find the thing that you're looking for? Now that one I also... Can't find something. Even though I know I did some stuff with Krita. I do know it for a fact. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm taking the background, put it in a extra folder. So I can just turn that off because I just want this front part as one layer, so I can start actually just painting. Maybe I also want the sketch to not go over the... Yeah, I think that also looks a lot better now. So we do want this to have a new layer from visible. We can turn that off so I can just... drop that background layer right here. Now that the resolution is a lot smaller, it's gonna look a little bit wonky here and there because I have to somewhat improvise in pixel art. But hey, it's nothing I can't do, alright? It's not that hard. Alright, we got ads and I'll quickly fetch myself some snacks, I think. I'll be right back. I'm as good as back. Just got my mouth full. Why the hell is my hair getting stuck on my snack? Hair everywhere. All right. That break's over. I got a cucumber as a snack. 'Cause why the hell not? Not a whole one. Don't take it that way. It's just a cucumber. Not even one of those. Not even one of those sour cucumbers, even though I actually love that shit. I love sour stuff. So I need a third hand. Because right now I have one hand holding my cucumber, one hand holding my pen, but I'm lacking a hand to actually hold my controller for my hotkeys. And I might have a little bit of a problem right now. Ludwig says he likes sour cucumbers, so do I. Extra points if Ludwig is into Spreewaldgurken. Spreewaldgurken sind beste Gurken. As a little bit of context. The Spreewald is a part of East Germany. So the Spree woods. Yes! Spreewaldgurken! Ah! Nossi! Herrlich! East Germans like to find each other. Doesn't matter if on the internet or in real life, we always find each other. It's wonderful. So to be fair, I am only born in East Germany. I actually grew up in the West. I know. How could I? How dare I was not growing up in East Germany. It's not my fault. I blame my parents. Though I had enough time at my grandma's back in the day. Because it's so much easier to leave your child with the grandparents. So you have some peace and quiet in the house. Just kind of sucks when the grandparents are living like hundreds of kilometers away. Because it's almost impossible to then. Well, it is impossible to then have your children over for the weekends or over at the grandparents just for a short amount of time, because it's already almost a whole day that you're on the road just to get there. So if you wanna kind of compare it to living in the States, it's practically like having your grandparents live in a county all the way on the other end of the state. I mean, when we're talking size, then Germany is maybe half, if not just fourth of the size of Texas. Something along those lines. So making good comparisons, you kind of have to think out of the box. But yeah, it's kind of wild when you're born in one part of the country and grow up in a different one, and somehow you still have some parts of the culture from that part of the country because you tend to be there whenever you have holidays. And then you're the weird one in class, which kind of sucks. Because you're not speaking like everyone else. You don't have the same kind of humor like everyone else because, well, it's somewhat culture related. And it turns out it's not even the reason why it's not even the reason why you're kind of different, which just makes it even more complicated. It's kind of wild being a child like that, like one of those East-West children. Because you really don't know where you belong, on one hand. And on the other hand, if you're then also neurospicy, neurodivergent, call it what you want. Your brain is just wired differently and you have no clue that it actually is the fact. It's just even weirder. Like, most of my life, I actually thought that my problems in school were mostly because, well, the culture I was born in was very different. Turns out, I got ADHD. Hell yeah! It's just so weird. You think you figured it out, and then all of a sudden, you realize, oh, it's this thing that actually makes me feel like an absolutely different kind of human being. It's so weird, but also kind of cool because then you finally figure out, oh, that's why I'm not thinking like everyone else. That's why I'm not into the whole herd mentality thing. And that's why I'm asking the weird questions, but everyone else is just going with the flow. It's just so wild. But also kind of cool. Yeah, you find yourself out quite a bit when you realize, hey, my brain's just wired in a different way. I'm just not wired the way the other people are. I accidentally did a good right there. So to be fair, the base is already good enough. So I can just render away. But yeah, that's just that part of my life where I went like, wait, It's not because I was born in East Germany and mostly raised by my grandma and on holiday. Because I'm just like that. So yeah, that thing just makes it so weird. And then on top of that, it's the whole East-West thing, because cultures were and partially are still quite different between West and East Germany. Which is also pretty odd, considering that technically our country has been together for the last more than 30 years. Far more than 30 years. I mean, I'm 33 at this point. Yes, I'm an old hag. On the other hand, it's also kind of cool to know that there is still somewhat cultural differences between the German states. For example, dialects that vary extremely from state to state. Like if me as a foreigner I have a bit of a hard time actually seeing the difference between English dialects, or American dialects, if you will. Ludwig doesn't talk about this too much, so this is interesting to me. Oh, I see! I mean, hey! Ludwig, why don't you? If you're already German, people are interested in our culture and the weirdness of it. Just do it. Because hey, we're the foreigners. Might as well share our experiences as Germans. Yes! Exactly! We're so weird. But to us it just makes sense. And that's the interesting thing. That the whole we are in fact foreigners to this platform. Technically, we're Germans. The majority of people here is English speaking. So might as well just share about our culture, about our weirdness. Like the fact that we're just pretty direct people by default. Our culture is quite direct. We are not trying to appease people. And that shows. And a lot of people actually appreciate that. So like I don't really like to just act as if everything's fine. We're not trying to just be polite for politeness sake. We're polite for several reasons. But when something stinks to us, we are telling people. then we're just unapologetically direct. And if that's paired with autism or ADHD, it's just holy moly. Holy moly. And most of the time, especially Americans, seem to actually like that, because they don't have to think in certain kind of in this weird politeness code that is kind of baked in American culture. Which I find somewhat fascinating. I wonder where that is actually coming from, this whole... To me, it feels kind of fake. And it also has put me off quite a bit when I actually managed to have a few days in America. I actually managed to go to the Americans for like 10 days for a wedding. It kind of put me off. And people just seem to be polite, and then behind your back they're just kind of asshats. Like technically you don't really want to handle them because you don't really know what they're actually about. While we're just used to people actually telling us when they don't like us. Or when we fucked up. Like here, when you fucked up, you know you then fucked up. I would even go so far that it's, to a certain degree, a bit more neurodivergent friendly. Though on the other hand, it can also be quite stressful. Because apart from being very direct, we Germans also have that tendency to be a bit more harsh. And we kind of assume that everyone can take it. So if you are a fan of harsh criticism and very blunt behavior, you are perfect for Germany. That's your jam, come to Germany. If it's not, yeah, better not even spend your holidays here. Quite a long day for me. I mean, I've just been streaming for about 3 hours. However, it just always feels like I've been streaming for 9. Not because I think streaming is stressful. I just kind of lose sense of time, kinda. All right, have a good one. I hope I'll see you later. Just kind of interesting how sometimes time can pass by like crazy and you're just having the feeling like you've only spent 15 minutes was what technically just took you a day. That often correlates with having fun. And then you have the feeling something is stretching on forever, even though you're having fun. Then you just spend a few minutes with it. Now I actually have to think here, because I definitely see that there is a bit of a bend here on the throne, but I have to think about how I actually want to shade the inside there. Maybe I kind of want to have a bit of a light part here so that it's kind of, what's it? Concave or convex? I have a hard time actually knowing the difference between the two, but I know that there is a difference. One is going inward and the other one's going outward. Kind of like forgetting where left and right is. Got that same problem. Absolutely forget where left and right is. Sadly, I don't have that same reminder my sister had. Because I think she slammed one of her fingers in a car door when she was a child, and now she definitely knows where left and where right is. And I still have to think, even though I am mostly, but not completely right-handed. I'm partially ambidextrous, I would say. Especially when I eat with fork and knife. It's just I just put it into the hand that fits best currently. Anyone that is a fan of that whole good behavior, good table side manners, I think it's called. Anyone that is a fan of that is probably gasping in shock. Well, I'm just like, it's more practical. Why should I care in which hand my fork and in which hand my knife goes? I'm just pragmatic here. So I'm pragmatic most of the time, while I tend to think in the most complicated ways. The many paradoxons of my brain. I'm trying to be pragmatic. Okay, then you take that detour just to get to that result. But why? You don't want to know how many arguments I had in school or at work because I've been thinking more complicated than I should, but it works for me. Why don't you do it the way that everyone does? Because it doesn't get into my head. My brain is sometimes pragmatic as hell, and sometimes it just... Yes, I think in bouncing bananas too. And my bananas bounce all over the place. Ooh, I think that's gonna work pretty nicely. Oh, just look at this. Oh, just look at this. Yes! My banana bounces more than yours, Monkey Skull. Oh, wait, no, that's so clever. Ah. I didn't say that, okay? Ah. Hello, Itzy Plays? Hello, Itzy. How are you doing? Are you a spoder? And are you by chance Itsy Bitsy? I do draw game characters, technically. Like I'm working on artwork for a game jam right now. So the thing I'm currently working on is illustrations for an incremental cosmic horror game jam game called Manager. Dial times. I don't have the time right now, sadly. I wish I could. I kind of need to finish these artworks. Ideally before next week. For a cosmic horror game jam. I'm sorry, Itzy. I'm sorry. I wish I could just do you that favor, but deadlines are tight. You know what a game jam is, Itzy? It's basically me and another person making a little game within a small time frame. And that's kind of competing against other people making games for the same kind of... It's a little bit like a short-term game making contest. No, Monkey Skull, it's not going to be a harem game. Still. Monkey Skull's going to ruin me. One day I'm just going to go mad just because of this damn monkey. Kind of like a game making contest, if you will. If you want to break it down very simply. I kind of want to use that red here. Dial time sleep. Let me quickly have a look. You're a Roblox child, I see. I'm too old for Roblox. I'm sorry, I'm an old hag. No, it's not Big Daddy Cthulhu. I ain't no child. You're playing Roblox. You're a child to me. I'm sorry. Same goes for people who play Fortnite. Yeah, there's actually 18+ games and they shouldn't exist, in my opinion. Not on that game. Is this for a certain Cthulhu streamer? Somewhat? Maybe? Depends on who you're thinking about. Also, most people that are streamers play Roblox. No, they don't. At least not most streamers that I watch. Almost looked like his colors. I mean, could be. I definitely have to look up some kind of... Wait a second. Now I actually have to look up a reference on that. Images? Come on, dude. Give me something here. Of course, I only get... God damn it. Meg, why the hell do you have to use the name of a Warhammer character? I'm too old for that reference. I'm over 30. I'm sorry to tell you, but I'm too old for your inside jokes. I'm far too old for your inside jokes. Oh, you didn't say that. Oh, you did not say that. I'm sorry, but I don't wanna, but I have to. Moderation. Why is YouTube moderation such a pain in the butt? And stop saying it. You're just getting yourself into trouble. And I think you should know that. Don't be a goofy goober. Especially not in that way. Gets you banned from the tubes and other platforms. Of course I'm talking about you. Who else am I supposed to talk about? But yeah, don't even say something like that as a joke. It easily gets you kicked off of any platform. And if you actually value your channel, might want to not make these kind of jokes. Yes. First comes the gaslighting, next comes the girl boss. Oh no, I'm absolutely serious. Why should I gaslight anyone? It's a fact. Oh, not me. Okay. You joked around about your age. It's... Never do that. Because it's very likely to nip you in the butt one day. And you really don't want that. Nope, I just finished my last piece of cucumber. I'm sorry. No more cucumber munching here. Yeah, just you do yourself a favor and kind of think about if that joke isn't getting you into Hell's Kitchen. I know it's not easy, and sometimes jokes can get the best of you, but always just have it in the back of your head. kind of like, oh, if I'm throwing out that kind of joke, could that get me banned without me even wanting to? Just make fun of me, I'm a banana. Oh no, 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 you do not. Oh, monkey. Great. That was a meme that I did not want to have back in my head. Because the person that made that video is just absolutely abhorrent. And I definitely wanna forget his existence. Oh no, I'm far from done. Dude. I'm very far from done.
It's too easy to make fun of a dancing banana, so join in the dancing instead, and we can start spamming emotes.
Yes! Join the dancing, spam the emotes. I'm all for the emote spam. Also, kind of like that little bit of blue over here. And kind of use that as part of ambient lighting. Because all the surroundings are blue. I can kind of use that for those little somewhat shaded parts here to make it look a little bit more part of the environment. Ooh, monkey's got fiend emotes. Nice. Yeah, I usually take a really good time to finish an artwork, basically because I have standards to myself. Other people maybe not, but I certainly do. And even though other people might not really think too much about the little details, I know that they are there. Have you ever had ever fallen in love with an object or 3D character that's an object? Nah. Not in the way that you might imply. Like actually having a crush on a certain object character. Certainly had a few crushes on some anime characters. Not gonna lie. Oh my god, I could tell stories. about my cringe teens. It's easy for me, I have no standards. I'm a spam bot. Rated #1. Feldy official spam bot for streamer Feldimus Maximus. Yes, indeed, Monkey Skull. You're my #1 top rated spam bot. Game related? Let me think. Not really. It was mostly anime. Want to know my very first crush ever? If you feel the need to tell me, sure. I think I was 6, to be honest. Oh, the crushes from elementary school. I still remember those. It was back in the day when I was watching way too much TV. Wait a second. I've always watched too much TV. Never mind. We listen and we don't judge. Sometimes we have to judge. No idea who you're talking about. Why do I have to look up everything? Ah, boy. My condolences. As rough as it sounds, my condolences. Yeah, makes me feel like my childhood crushes were somewhat sophisticated. He says while she had a crush as a child towards one of the bad guys from Takeshi's Castle. It was kind of cute. What I think about your first crush? I don't really how young do you have to be? Wait a second, technically I could look that up. I better not. But yeah, my first child crush was one of the bad guys from Takeshi's Castle. Because, holy shit, that guy was so damn cute. He has an absolute cute... And he's probably in his 50s now. So, think of it as you will, and we actually already have ads in progress. I'm sorry. Probably should have turned on that pause screen already. Very sorry for those who missed out. God fucking damn. All right, we're back from ad break, and I did a little bit of personal research, I would say. Still not quite sure if I should be embarrassed or something. But he was a K-pop star, I think, back in the day, like in the 80s. So I guess I'm good. But I'm looking at and I'm looking at that guy. I guess I'm good. Having a crush on him when I was a kid. Still think he's kind of cute. Or he was kind of cute. As I said, he's probably in his 50s now. If not even older. At least 20 years older than me. That's a minimum. So think of it as you, what you will. Which means you have a shot. I'm pretty sure the man is married. I'm very sure that man is married. At least he's real. Yes, he's real. He's very real. The funky thing about it, everyone in school didn't understand it. They always thought it was a Sailor Moon character, and I was just saying that like, no, I mean the guy from Takeshi's Castle. The guy with the cute smile. How can you conclude that it's Michiro from How can you conclude that it's Michiro from Sailor Moon? I mean, yes, they're a cool couple. And in the German version, the outer senshi, the Sailor Neptune and Sailor Pluto? No, it wasn't Pluto. The two outer senshi actually were a pair in the German version, if I remember correctly. Like, we didn't have that weird kind of censorship because, oh my god, they are gay! I don't think that you can send links. It might get you timed out or banned or something. But no, Monkey Skull, I don't have a chance. Not even a sliver of a chance. Let alone that I don't even know how old that guy is now. Was just wild. Tried it once, it didn't work. See? See?
Nelson M. Baked tube potatoes.
Ooh. Thank you very much. Whoever just followed. I didn't really hear it that well, sadly. Oh! Nelson Moat, thank you very much for the follow. If you're even here on le stream. Hi, Monkey Skull. I'm pretty sure you're not new here. You got a founder's badge. I'm pretty sure you're not new here. Nice try, though. If you are new, dear Monkey Skull, then I'm a babu. And I'm a little baby. And I'm pretty sure I'm not. There we go. Need that cup. And for that part here, I think I'm just gonna use that really dark outline color to make it a little bit easier on myself. I'm almost inclined to add maybe a few sea pox here and there just to make it a bit more underwatery, I guess. No, I am totally don't call myself a spam bot. That'd be weird. Never, never. But yeah, the aim for those illustrations also kind of is to look somewhat realistic, or at least have somewhat realistic lighting. Now this one, it's a bit harder to pull off to look realistic. I'm trying my best to have that nice middle thing between realism and cartoon. So I kind of want to have it look a certain way, and also because me and actually going for photorealism is just, no, it's not gonna happen. I will never get there, and that's okay. It's okay that I can't do any photorealism. I don't need to. It's not what I'm looking for in an art style. I prefer my stylized kind of work anyway. For example, I'm really trying to get all those little green lines out of the character, because it doesn't work well most of the time, especially here on the blue parts. Having that green in there just does... It's not up to my standards. I don't like it. I kind of want to have a lineless art style that also works color-wise here. Maybe you also want to add a little bit of darkness in those corners here, though it's kind of hard with that brush. Maybe I need to use a different one here just to have a bit more opacity on there. Because the brush that I was using before that, oh, probably should turn off the eraser function. Ah, there we go. One I used. Also here with the whiskey glass, yeah, I know it's a wine glass, but right now there's whiskey in there. So trust me. I want to add a little bit of shading right there, just pretty carefully. Just to soften it a little bit, and for that button to make a bit more sense. Because when you have a button right there, the fabric just gets pulled in. It also means that you have a little bit of a tug on the edges, especially where the fabric fold. So you kind of want to have at least an indication of that fold when you're drawing fabric like that. It means that think a little bit ahead sometimes. Or have to try to at least correct towards what actually makes sense for the picture itself. Lighting is kind of funky because it's not always, but most of the time it's just darker and cooler the further it goes away from the light. Here it goes a little bit warmer because already our light source is kind of cool coming from above. Just so there is a little bit of a contrast in there. But you at least want to have somewhat of a color shift when you're shading artwork. You want to pay attention where your light is coming from. Like here it's actually pretty obvious, especially up here when you can see those little highlights. Kind of obvious that the light is coming from up there. So anything that isn't touched by the light usually gets darker. That's your typical rule of thumb when it comes to lighting. Now, something that you also kind of have to keep in mind is that you are, when trying to light a picture, that you're not working with 2D shapes. You do not try to draw something in 2D space when doing 2D artwork, ironically. Because the shapes you're drawing, like that armrest here, this is a cylinder. So you have your light from above. That tentacle is also throwing a little bit of shade. So you have that little shading here where the tentacle arm is. Then you have your light from above. And then the further you go down, it's falling off into shadow. So it's also going darker as you go, and that also means that I have to actually add a little bit more contrast right here, as you can see. Now the cylinder is a lot more believable than before. I think that can also get a little bit lighter over there. Might want to use the bluish. Maybe I want to go a little bit darker here. Because if you're looking at the tentacle, we have that blue, we have the light somewhat coming in. So we have just a teeny tiny bit of bounce light. Like the light is going onto the blue skin and then bouncing back onto the red fabric here. So we're having a little bit of a purple magenta-y kind of situation going on. But that's advanced lighting techniques, and teaching that is, let's just say learning it is already quite a thing. Teaching it is just a completely different animal. But once you figure that out, you will notice that your artwork looks a lot more realistic. Kind of want to maybe... Yeah, I think it might be a good idea to art it a little bit darker right now so I know where my folds go. That's the button, so actually light that up. And we add that here. I'll try to have a little bit of shade there. Now it's not perfect because I'm still not super sophisticated. Like, my lighting is not perfect. Put a lot of practice into it, but it's by far not perfect. That's also the best sign you're actually becoming a good artist, by being self-critical. If you are unable to criticize your own artwork, your own actions even, you're unable to criticize yourself, you'll have a lot of problems in the long run. Might even add a little lighter highlight here and maybe here. It's perfect to me. Makes for great whisper. You have to stick to that, do you? Monkey skull. My perfect husbando is Roro Nazoro. Now you have it. A man with a drive to become the best of his trade. That's what I love in a man. Someone who wants to be the best and strives to improve. Ideally with a passion. Did my overview just glitch? But yeah, I have a weak spot for men that have the drive for greatness. Cthulhu has phantom material. To be fair... Mixed voices also. You know what? I got an idea who I'm gonna raid. so you can annoy him for how much of a husbando material he is. Oh god, he's going to hate me so much. He's going to hate me so much, I tell you that much. Yes! His voice is great. It's a shame that he's into nothing. I love when he says that, and I absolutely adore when Keith is just going bonkers over it. So, Stuckles, what do you say? Should we send everyone over? Oh god, Meg is going to hate me so much, but it's gonna be fun. Alright, I think it's the time. It's that time. It's been 4 hours. My brain is drained. I need dinner. And it's been fun with y'all. Also, thanks again for all the raiders. And I hope I'll see ya next. So, for the raids. Wonder if he's actually streaming right now. Would be kind of funny. Aww, what a disappointment. Meg is not streaming. Now I has a disappoint. Okay. Since we don't have an Omegon to raid, which is kind of annoying because would be kind of funny me working on this Cthulhukin thing. Since that's not going to be what happens, I guess we might as well raid into my other favorite streamer. I'll send you over to Fiend. Because she's an awesome artist. So, I hope you had fun. I certainly did. We're getting pretty close to finishing this one. Really like that. Might even do that outside stream. Until then, see you next time. Hopefully tomorrow. We'll see. Until then. Bye bye.